Alrighty, sorry that I was a little late there today. Hello everybody, hello Mikey, hello Miniatures, hello Lemmishes, and hello Mogsy82. I think that's a new name. Hello Mogsy, welcome to the channel. I just had to go and heat up some water for some chamomile tea, so it just took me a little bit longer. Let me make sure. Oh, Mogsy just gave a follow. Thank you for that follow there, Mogsy. I hope you're doing well. How's the audio today, guys? Do I need to change anything? Tia. Tea. Oh, tea. Yes. Gotta get some tea. Chamomile. Yeah. Had to boil some water. Audio is great. That's what I love to hear. Perfect. Yeah, my voice is still a little raspy, so just wanted to get something warm. Alright, so I don't really know what to do today. I'm probably going to end up painting this guy. I kind of cheated and did just a little bit ahead of time. This is what the tea is for. But I wanted to show something new that I got. Hey, nice to see you, nice to see you. So it is March of the Dwarves, as we all know. Or maybe not everybody, but there is Parabellum, and my store of choice was selling their products on sale. Now they have larger scale minis. I don't know what the reason for them being on sale was. Maybe they just weren't selling very well in the store. But I thought this would be a great opportunity to take a look at how it is. And I don't personally mind that the scale is larger. Just means I can use it for my D&D games. Maybe this guy is a enlarged dwarf under the enlarge spell, or maybe he's a avatar of something. You know, magic can be used to explain just about anything. So let's take a look at this. So here we can see it's a resin figure. And the details look like they're pretty nice. I will say I'm a little disappointed to see just how flaky everything is in. I'm kind of hesitant to open it up right now. I probably want to open it up closer to the sink, just so that I can wash everything off nicely. But it's looking like it's got a lot of really nice details to it. But as we kind of see here, I think, let's see, was it that? Yeah, that's the torso there. So we can see already, like, this guy's quite large, but I don't have a problem with that, personally. Conquest is a skirmish war game from Parabellum, as I was mentioning before. So that's kind of what that looks like. As a Spriggan, yeah, it could work as all sorts of things. I like that he's all fiery. It's a herald of fire. But yeah, I got this on as a deal. I guess I should probably mention that I got the adult red dragon if anyone wants to take a look at that model. Let's put this off to the side for now. So for the last 2 days I've been working on this. I finally just like base coated most of it. This took quite a while, because the thing is, what I've done here is I've actually, let's see here, we'll get it wet. Look at that, getting it wet. What are we doing, Chris? What are we doing? Why are we getting the model wet? Because I covered it in chipping medium. What is the Lynn Mitch is doing? thinking of ordering a dwarf from Germany, but I'll have such a backlog. Decisions. But backlog. Elimitches, you do what feels best for you. No pressure here. Like I've always been mentioning, you could just draw a dwarf. Drawing a dwarf is perfectly good. So, what I'm going to do here is, let's see, has it started to chip away yet? Some of it did. So this is a chipping medium that I have underneath here. So the idea being that I should being keyword, you know, why don't I just use a brush? Holy hecky heck, Chris. One more can't hurt is your motto. I've seen your collection. Your collection's pretty extensive. Now we're starting to see some scratches there. It's a little more scratching than I care for. That's okay. I'm still trying to get a hang of the medium. So maybe what I could do is grab this. Because what I want is like wedges, like, there we go. Let's zoom in so you guys can actually see what I'm doing. So you can see down here. And so one of the things I'm going to be doing is I'm going to do highlight coats of the blue as well. Let's see, that is just too filled up. But basically, so what the chipping medium does is you do a base coat of the layer that you want, and then underneath that, what you end up doing is, or not underneath, you paint over top of it. See, this is kind of why I was like, I don't know what I'm doing today. My head's all over the place. You paint over top of it, you get it wet, and what's supposed to happen afterwards is the paint is supposed to be able to come off really easily. So if I dry this up, it looks kind of like that, which is alright. Kind of like that, but I think a soft toothbrush is too soft. I think it does have to be a hard one, but don't know if this is my favorite way to do weathering effects. I love weather effects, right? So to be able to do weathering in maybe a more efficient way really had me captivated. But I'm still learning more about it, right? Hello, Mage. Nice to see you. Never used chipping medium. Yeah. Yeah, so like, what I'm probably gonna do is I might end up darkening it up. See, the first time I was doing this with, and I think it has to do partially with the blue shade that I'm using. The first time I was doing this, I encountered that it was, I went a little light with the metal, so I really tried to go as dark as I could on this one, but it feels like I still maybe didn't go with dark enough of a metal color. You know, this is all experimentation, right? So we've got all I know I said I was going to paint this, but I'm just much more interested in this tank right now. You know that feeling? You're like, I could do that thing, and I said I was going to do that thing, but this is kind of what's calling to me right now. Oh, you could be a cool tool. I got the Scritchy Scratcher. It's the official name, Scritchy Scratcher. Ooh. I like the way it gouges. Hey, Geeky Taniki, nice to see you. If it calls, you must answer. Yeah. I don't know. I'm feeling a little bit blue today, so like the idea of starting something new right now is just kind of like, no, maybe not. It's nothing like anything bad's happened. It's just weather. You know, the weather gets to you. Ooh. If I go like that and I go like wham. Alright, small thin cuts. Small thin cuts look much better. Some days are cloudier than others. Oh yeah, exactly. How are you doing today, Geeky Taniki? I hope you're doing well. So I magnetized this thing. Check this out. So I got this. So we've got all these magnets underneath here. We've got a big green stuff thing. This pops right off. And I can change up the head. Gotta love that clicking sound. I love that clicking sound. Just so... I love magnets. They're so fun. Finished up your dwarf? Awesome! I love hearing that. Okay, starting to get a hang of how to do this a bit better. starting to get a little... This one's still not quite to my liking. My thing is that if it's going to be a vehicle in war, it can be, hey Colin, how's it going? It can be as clean and decorated as possible, but like, you know, free of rust. But it's never gonna be free of battle damage. Magnets, multiple options, fun, satisfying. Games Workshop has left the chat. How's it going there, Colin? Nice to see you, nice to see you. Yeah, I mean, I added the magnets myself. They fit perfectly. The only thing I had to do is I had to bevel the hole a little bit larger. Yeah, not a big fan of how that looks. I'm going to continue working on the... who's it? I'll think of the words. The weathering in a little bit. I think first I'm going to do weathering the old-fashioned way that I usually do it. Which is basically to edge highlight anything that looks like it would be a high point of contact, except it's not actual edge highlighting, and instead it's where paint is being chipped. So I'll go here. I know a guy who repaints his vehicles after every game, adding hits and bullets holes. That's really cool. That's a lot of work, but what is wrong with me? I am not awake. That is... I just did something really silly on my wet palette. I meant to grab metal color, but instead I grabbed my somber gray. So that... I can't use that area of the wet palette anymore. Alright. Yeah, no, not that. Man, what are they doing on that construction site? I tell you guys, I have no idea. Alright, you know, change of plan. Since I ruined that, I botched that up pretty bad. I'll just jump in doing some washing. I am all over the place. Yeah. Hopefully everyone's day is going a little bit better than mine. We're just going to try and give this thing some depth. Oh, Warlander! Warlander has joined in the chat. Hello, Warlander. I'm sorry, Warlander, I have betrayed ye. I am painting the tank that I started outside of the chat, or outside of the stream. I could not resist how cool it looks. What's up? Not much. I just got a little bit of the... what do you call it? The weather blues. So I'm like more out of it than usual. Yeah. Say what we will, but I am far too easily impacted by the estate of the sky, which is a little frustrating, but you know, it's life. I just have to accept it and move on. Ooh, is this all... I can't tell if that is my wash or not. Let's see here. Is that the same stuff? It looks like it's the same stuff. Well, you know what I'll do is I'll mix wash into it, and I'll call it wash. And it looks pretty thin. You love the color scheme, thank you. I'm gonna ruin it now with a bunch of wash, and then I'm gonna go over it afterwards. But I've covered this thing with chipping medium, so I actually have to be careful, and I have to be selective on where I'm going to be applying the wash right now. Otherwise, what is going to happen is it's basically, from my understanding, how this one works is it actually rehydrates the paint that gets painted on top of it, which is cool, right? But yeah, we're just gonna keep going with the scheme. I love that it looks like it has pink eyes, but I will be going over that with yellow. For anyone, just so no one gets too excited about the pink, because I love the pink, but the yellow just pops so well, right? I am more confident now about the base in question. I've gone around, asked everyone, and it seems like a spaced and scenic look. Yeah, I mean, that's how I like it. I don't know. I mean, I like the gaming aspect, but I want my stuff to look cool. And I'm glad that you felt the exact same way I did, because like I opened it up, I'm like, these are tiny. And I was like, I don't know if I want to go with this teeny tiny. Because I have 25 mil bases. Thank you to the kindness of Malleus Miniatures. Every time I order from him, he throws in a little something extra. So I've ordered almost all of his minis at this point. So he's like, I don't know what else to get you, so here's bases. And I was like, oh, thank you. And I wasn't really sure how I was going to use them, but now that I've encountered these Kings of War bases, I have something to use them with. I'm doing great. Feeling really good today. That makes me so happy to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. And Mellow Minis is doing good. That's good. Or miniatures. Lovely little community here. Ugh, heckity heck. Oh yeah, by the way, I don't know if I saw an answer. Was anyone interested in seeing the giant red dragon? The adult red dragon? My Melusai Blood Sisters came in. Melusai Blood Sisters. Well, that's an interesting name. What are those, Geeky Taniki? Please do tell. I remember once upon a time when I was younger, I would have, like, if I encountered a model like this, I would have tried to paint every inch of it with wash. I don't know if anyone else was like that with washes. Like, I drenched everything. I drowned so many miniatures in washes. Looking back at it, I'm like, oh no, I could have just selected the areas that need the wash, but nope. Not how I operated. What are they doing on that construction site? I don't understand. Never needs to be asked to look at something cool. They could be lured into strangers with the house with the promises of old hammer. Okay, cool. Let me get these rivets done, and I'll pull up a giant red dragon mini. It's the adult red dragon from WizKids. It's, I think, out of the adult red dragon series, probably so far my favorite. My first GW minis, snake ladies with stabby stabs in bows. I like stabby stab. Back when I was in high school, I had a friend who had a fictional character that he just named Stabby McStab Stab. Alright, cool. So, do that. I'm going to have to zoom way out and destroy the illusion of my nice little background scenery here. But that's okay. What am I knocking over? How is my phone down there? So, this definitely gives a Soul Grinder for a run for its money in terms of scale. They're about on par, depends on what dimensions you're talking about. Pure height, obviously the Soul Grinder is not as tall as this. This just keeps going up. There we go. So we've got just big, huge, like, veiny wings, because obviously they're going to need a lot of circulation. It looks like the wash that they're using, definitely a bit better. It's a little misfortunate that there's a big old gap right there, but I wouldn't mind repainting these, but for the most part, I mean, because it's already painted, I don't necessarily want to, unless, like, I absolutely think it's abhorrent, and that's not the case with this one. Kind of a weird choice with how they... it's almost like you can kind of see inside of him. Kind of wish they painted that part up, but again, you know, all in all, it's a great model. The sculpt, look at this beautiful head. The head's like just great. So, it's nothing like the unfortunate Niv Mizzet model. The Niv Mizzet mini is, oof, it hurts. It hurts my soul. Alright, where did I put my thinger? There we go. Yeah, no, today feels like a junk food day. You know, like McDonald's. I mean, like, don't get me wrong. This last year, I have ordered more McDonald's than anyone should eat, out of sheer laziness. And you know, I feel like all of us have, with the lockdown, at some point or another, been, you know, in a state like, you know, had that feeling of hopelessness and just ordered like things that should not be called food. And if I find out that that's just me, then that's a bummer. I feel like the construction outside is especially loud today. Bought a cheap, detailed, badly painted toy dragon and dinosaur to repaint. Yeah, taking like dollar store toys and like giving them a new purpose is really fun. Like I ended up going to like the dollar store and getting like a toy beetle, and I used it as a mini in a D&D adventure before. You can totally do it. Oh, Nicole, nice to see you. Thank you for liking the stream. Say hello, lurk away, however you feel. I'll see the messages. I should mention, next week I will be doing my first charity stream. It's for a group that provides assistance for victims of sexual assault and violence, survivors and the like. So, just a heads up, that'll be my Saturday stream next week. It's like WMCA or something. Let me find that out. KFC is one food I can never eat. It is so gross. I know that's just my own personal opinion, but my parents loved KFC, and so I associate it with like the smell. WAVAW. That's the name of the organization. So they're British Columbia's largest association for supporting victims of sexual violence, including trans people. Some women's shelters do not accept trans people. WAVAW does. They do give shelter to trans people. A donation of a combined a total of like $35 provides 1 hour of support and care. They do everything to make sure that people that go in don't have to pay a penny, because if you are seeking shelter or counseling, due to something like that shouldn't have to come out of your own pocket. So that is why I'm going to be doing a charity stream with them. So if you can, try to make it out. If not, I'm not going to ask any questions, so no worries on that. We had Hardee's last night. What is Hardee's? Oh, thanks there, Warlander. Yeah, no, Outsider Miniatures. Drew, he's the one who told me about it. I feel like after joining in on this in the streaming community, off topic, I definitely feel like I've come to know who all of the miniature streamers in British Columbia are. It's very funny. I mean, it's not hard because British Columbia's population is quite small. Frisco burger and curly fries. Oh, it's like Carl's Jr. That sounds delicious. But yeah, I will say, unfortunately, I myself will not be able to do anything like a giveaway or anything. There are some people like Outsider who do have like a raffle going for it. So, you know, it's not like there's any competition. If you've got like money to give and you're able to attend Drew's, go and attend Drew's and join in on his raffle. He's got like two $50. Drew is Outsider miniatures. He's got like two $50 gift cards for like Creature Caster. There's a painted bust he's gonna give away. For me, it's just for the sake of the charity. It all goes to the exact same place. So, you know, if you want something for your efforts, or you know, or the fun of the gamble, go on over there if you can make it. But yeah, and thank you, Warlander, for saying that you'll come in and attend. I appreciate that a great deal. Apparently, I was really lazy with that. So you know what? Let's just I think one of the nice things about painting this, man, I'm like jumping from subject to subject because I did everything in metal coat first and I'm chipping everything. Whenever there's like areas where like, oh, I didn't paint that, well, I guess I'm gonna call it intentional. Oh jeez. Sounds great. I keep thinking I should do one too. Oh, I mean, like, I wouldn't worry about, like, the size of your stream or anything. Like, you know, just if you're able to, you know, and if there's a cause that you like, you know, you can spread the word. That's... I wouldn't worry too much about, like, the size for participating in a charity stream. I'm glad that you guys come in and hang out and participate. I only just found out today that I have more than 200 followers on Twitch. That surprised me. I thought I was still at like 140. So I don't know. I don't think the number of followers or anything or your size has anything that you have to worry about. Although I will say I can understand the psychological effect of like feeling like, well, I want to do this, but I don't know if I'm like me being there or doing it is going to do anything. I understand that feeling. That feeling is valid. Gonna have to drop out for a little bit. Hey, no worries. Yeah, do your homework. Do your schooling. Your edumacation. It's important. Do it up. You got this, buddy. Yeah, like there's that, like, I don't know. I have mad imposter syndrome all the time. Like if I ever do anything that's like remotely good or acceptable, I just like I convince myself that somebody else did it and it wasn't me. And that sounds like the strangest thing to say out loud. It really does. I know I sound like a crazy person when I say that. I think I'm gonna have to like do this one back like that, because that just it looks way cool with like it's almost like a tusk. But like I genuinely will look at something that I think looks cool and that I did, and there's a recording of me doing it, and I'm like, it's a one-off. I can't do that again. Or like stuff like that, right? Like, my self-confidence in my ability to do things is kind of garbage. Let's see here. Do I need to go a little closer to this? Nope, I did it too much. There we go. Like, out the window. Out the window, self-esteem. And self-confidence and just all that. It's fun too, because fun. It's funny because when I talk with other like creators, like other people who have like sculpting streams or painting streams, all of them will say the exact same thing. They're like, "Yeah, no, I do not have confidence in myself or my work." It's like, man, what is wrong with us? Why are we all so damaged? Like that's what it is. Like there's something something that has happened that resulted like most artists do not come from a supportive artistic home or environment. I certainly know that I didn't necessarily. I had one person that nurtured my creativity. I wasn't discouraged actively at home, but I certainly wasn't encouraged by anyone else. Time for lunch. Yeah, hey, you go enjoy your lunch, Geeky Taniki. It's fascinating stuff. Fellow Canadian. Do you ever order from Meeple Mart? Do they have good shipping deals? You got a respectable collection, but I just really all about that free shipping all the time. You know what, I think I may have mixed a contrast with a wash. I think that's what I might have just done. They were your #1 store for a while, along with Thunder's Gifts and Games. I have seen Thunder's Gifts and Games out in Thunder Bay. I've ordered from them once. Haven't really done it more than once with them though. Okay, so now that this looks nice and trashy, that's good. Time to move to this. It looked cool and I have ruined it, and I will fix it shortly. All according to plan. It's part of the process. It's just like the reason I was looking at Meeple Mart in the first place was I really finding minis that are both at a good price point as well as like a variety selection, and then I found Meeple Mart, and I was like, oh, you guys have like, you carry like Skibber and Cromlech and like all these other cool brands. Oh, heckity heck. Because I've always liked like Warhammer sci-fi orcs, and I've loved just how many third parties do orky things. But like the fact that I would have to order through multiple different vendors has always kind of like been like, nope, I do not want to order from 5 or 6 different companies. But then I came across Meeple Mart. I'm like, I could order all of them from one? Oh, this is dangerous. Oh, this is dangerous. You know? So, I might finally live the orkiness of my dreams. Which is to say, like, a little bit of 40k and a buttload of third-party stuff. Hey, Valley Dweller, how's it going? I'd like to talk to you about that mold line. What mold line? Stop picking up my miniature. Why are you picking up my minis, sir? Sir? Hello? And how it's not important. How's it going, buddy? Yeah, no, I know there's definitely some mold lines on here, and I just like, whatever. I mean, like, I'm wanting to battle damage this tank, so I might as well also just, like, take out the mold. I think this is, like, from when I glued it together. I can't remember. I could just easily, like, take it with a ratchet knife and then put on, like, a true metallic metal and be like, battle damage. Whatever is the best. How you doing today, buddy? Nice to see you. Happy Saturday? Yeah, happy Saturday. Oh, is it like too bright white? I gotta get this like freaking thing out of here. Go away. Yeah, I was saying over in Berserker Works stream that Valley has become like the befriender of British Columbians. I think you were there too, Orlander. I can't remember. You it looks like you were in and out. That may have been before or after you left. My brain memory, it's not working well. On my continent, sat in my time zone. Yep, exactly. So I saw that the next speed paint thing is for like Plague Marines. I'm pretty excited to see how you do Plague Marine. I'm not gonna lie. Does it have to be Plague Marine Heroes? Or just like any old Plague Marine? I saw on Walter's channel that he was showing the Marine he was gonna paint up for you guys' next speed paint. Nah, but you do got some. Okay, cool. Man, I did not like close that up at all. Whatever. Let's see here. Okay, so I've done that. Do I want to like? I don't know, man. I guess I could like clean it up before I metal it. Do I want to clean it up before I wear it down, or do I want to wear it down and then clean it up? I guess I should clean it up before I wear it down. Some more. Alright, we'll do that. Alright. First stretch. Ugh, okay. Take off the hoodie, because this room is like a sauna. What's new with you, though, Valley Dweller? What's hanging? What's hanging, buddy? I haven't attended your streams for a little bit. I've been a bad friend. Let's take a big fat brush like we don't care. Not as fat as Valley's brushes, but you know. Try to play his theme song, but it doesn't sound right. Nah, I do have some. I know about the first part, not the second. I don't know. Remember that part where I said my memory is like garbage? I do not remember what I said 10 seconds ago, so I do not know what you know, first or second. You know how I have not been attending your stream lately? Haven't been around, bad friend. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Okay, I appreciate that. Thank you so much there. Thank you, thank you. BC is one of my few interactions with JT, though. I have to take a look at that. My son says your tank is awesome. Oh, thank you. I didn't know your son's hanging out. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, this is my my tank for my space dwarves. Check them out. They're kind of like space wolves, except not space wolves. And it also got this like big, huge turret, which is awesome. That clip brain. Gotta take a look at that. No Timbits.
No, they don't have Timbits at Boston
Pizza. That shouldn't make me laugh as much as it does. Was somebody asking if Boston Pizza has Timbits? Oh my gosh. Valley, that literally has me like laughing in tears. Oh my gosh. I needed that. Just like the exhaustedness in JT's voice. Oh my god. Oh yeah, no, only Tim Hortons has Timbits. Oh, the brush is gonna like run away from me if I don't stop laughing. He was on a 3 call with some other dudes talking about pizzas. Oh my gosh. I think they might have like deep fried donuts though, but oh my gosh, like mini donuts. Why'd I call them deep fried donuts? All donuts are deep fried. Oh my gosh, that made me laugh so hard. Oh, okay, cool. I can paint again. Oh, that was so beautiful. And the context was that Boston Pizza was a Canadian chain. My work here is done. Happy Saturday. Oh no, so before you came in, I was saying that I was in a pretty tired, blue mood. So that little laugh attack you gave me, oh, so much thank you there. I truly, sincerely needed that. Oh man. I need to make sure that like I keep that. Okay, good. That tab's still open. I'll have to show that to my partner. Oh man, that was beautiful. Yeah, if you have to run away, you know, don't let me hold you back. You got stuff you got to take care of. so good. Boston pizza is kind of ick. If I'll be honest, not my my pizza chain of choice. Also, is Boston Pizza Canadian? Why is her name Boston Pizza then, and not like, I don't know, like Regina Pizza or like Manitoba Pizza? Why Boston? I guess that can only be like Winnipeg, not Manitoba, but. You worked for BP Corporate? Crazy. Did they used to be American? All these things I don't know. I just find that when I eat their pizza, it's very heavy. Boston pizza straight from Italy. I don't know. Valley was saying they're a Canadian chain. Canadian company. I may have misunderstood. You picked one of the best topics to ever bring up when I'm around. Yo, if you've got like an info dump of BP, tell me all about it. I am sincerely interested in it. As long as you're not going to get in trouble or anything. Wouldn't want you to get in trouble because of me. Yeah, alright. Is Alberta based in Edmonton? Tell me why they don't have Timbits. Because only Tim Hortons has Timbits. I mean, you can get like donut holes in other places, but like usually we just call them mini donuts, or like one of my favorites, Red Robin's, calls them Robin eggs. And I actually grew up without a Tim Hortons. I grew up with Red Robin's, so I didn't know them as Timbits when I was a kid. I only knew them as Robin eggs. Hi Zelda, what are you doing? Zelda, do you need a box of... No, don't try to jump on that. Here, one sec. Here. You want something to stand on? Stand on this. Don't jump on the food bowl. Topic or topping? So Timbits are... Americans call them donut holes. They're just like little balls of dough that get deep fried. 4 guys from Greece started it, and it's the same recipe from their mother. I mean, it is funny. It is funny. So, Boston Pizza is Canadian based, but Greek. But why Boston? Did these guys spend a lot of time in Boston? Like, did they live in Boston? I mean, also, you're not wrong, Valley. It is funny. It's just part of my brain is like, well, but info dump. but the facts. These are the truths. I wish I could turn it off. Thing is, I know that in the end of the day, the fact is, Valley, you probably know more about Canada than most Americans do. Largely because you've actually been here. Boston was exotic to them. No! No, what? What? People. I have no words. That. Oh, boy. Warlander, you've answered a question that I've had most of my life, which is, why is Boston Pizza Boston Pizza? And now I kind of wish I didn't know the answer. In the 1960s, a bunch of guys from Greece, Boston was an amazing exotic place. No. I mean, I'm sure that the Boston back then is different than the Boston today. I can't not laugh at it. But, like, I'm a born and raised Canadian, right? Like, yeah. That's still so funny to me. It's so funny. In the US, Boston pizza is known as Boston's. Who is it that does the deep dishes? Is it Boston, or is that a Chicago thing? I can't remember. My brain is farting. I know it's one of the two of them. And if I recall correctly, too, McDonald's in Australia goes by a different name, because if I recall correctly, there was already a chain of restaurants called McDonald's, or like a burger place, which is why in Australia they're called Maccas. I think that was the reason why they were called Maccas, or maybe it's somewhere else. But I know that one very large food chain had to change their name when they opened up in one location. It's Chicago? Okay. Thank you. Man, Chicago deep dishes. I've had one. It was a terrible experience. I think I need to give it another shot. But it's definitely much more close to a pie than a pizza. Which makes sense why Americans will call pizzas pies sometimes. A pizza pie. It's nice watching you do this because you can see progress. This part's clean. This one still needs to get done. My stream is everything got lightly less brown. Maybe? Valley, your streams are phenomenal. Don't say anything less about your streams. I love going to your streams. But yeah, I definitely do more focus on line work than but you and me paint wildly different. I love the way that you paint. When I left Boston Pizza, I went to work at the East Side Mario, just one up BP and to give my old hometown location a run for their money. I think I need to reread that. I don't think I understood. Give me one sec. I also too think like with your lighting setup, because it looks like in the camera, and obviously I know that the cameras are always different than what the actual room looks like. Your setup looks like it's in a very dark room, so like everything just looks very gritty as it is, like aesthetically. When I left Boston Pizza, I went and worked for East Side Mario's, just one up BP. Oh, just to one up BP and give your... Oh, okay, I understand much better now. Went and worked for the competition to spite them. There we go. Welcome to the junkyard. I know that feeling. I know that feeling very well. Just being like, you know what, I hate you guys, so I'm gonna go work for the competition. Haha, take that. Yeah, no, that's a very satisfying feeling at times. Alright, so I kind of want to redo those as just like pure metal as well, to make it look like they've definitely roughed people up. You know what I'm saying. There we go. Yep, this one over here. Just a little bit. Every time you heal images talk, you hear K in your head. I mean, that's where I know Olimich is from. It's from K's stream. And K has a very, like, specific voice. Like, whenever me and her, like, talking over Discord, like just over text, I definitely read the things in her voice in my head, like as if she was just talking. So, doing that, and then what? How did I even get that up there? What am I doing? Clearly strange things. Sneak peek at what? How is Warlander not listed in my regulars? Hold on, don't send anything extra yet. Let me fix that. Otherwise, Nightbot will like delete all of your messages, and I don't want that. Regulars, SO regulars, add, and then Warlander. There we go. Perfect. Sneak peek of the army. Yes, I do. So I'm going to go take a look at that picture that you just sent. Whoa, there's so much. Holy heckity heck. Ah, that's going to look so cool. I love their big gnarly demon. Oh, I did SO. That's not what I'm looking for. No. Exclamation mark, regulars, add, Warlander. There we go. I love it. I love it. Did that work? Yes. Okay, perfect. Kind of typed the way I talk, but if you ever read it and knew my name, but never heard me talk, totally read my voice as a blonde girl from LA. Hey, Earhawks, how's it going, buddy? So right now I am doing the tank vehicle for my Forge Fathers. So I just went and added a bunch of washes, and I'm just cleaning up like the staining that kind of happened, just to make things look a little bit better. But I will show you in just one hot sec my favorite part about this, and that is like totally, yeah, I getcha. Is that I have magnetized it, so I can. This top part comes off too. I've got all these. It helps if I actually show people what I'm talking about. So, let's see here. So we've got our like flame turret there, and we've got this one over here, which is like a big like fusion cannon. It's kind of like a BFG. But I've got these parts that come off because if I want to use it as a dedicated transport instead, so I have connect that in there, connect that like that. Doesn't fit super tightly, so there's definitely a little bit of gaps, but I kind of like having the duality to it. Let's see here. Is that what you're going to do or have already done? Was that directed at me or Warlander? Warlander. Ah! Drop things, scream. There we go. Very relaxing. Yeah. This one's a real tight fit. There we go. Oh yeah, one of my favorite parts is that I've got these 4 magnets here and that one there. And so if I take that off and I line this up just nicely, if I just go like that, let's see here. There we go. Flex. Looks awesome. Oh, the Valley Dweller v Mango Smasher 12-hour paint challenge. All brush, no hush. I like that. All brush, no hush. I love chamomile. The wad of green stuff. Hey, I mean, no one's gonna see it. Ugh. Mo! Hi, Zelda. I mean, because, like, the thing is, like, I needed something to secure it, right? So I went and... because this was just a hole beforehand. Like, it was just a pure hole. So I was like, alright, well, I can get the magnet on the bottom there, but I need something to secure it. So I'm just like, big fat thing green stuff. Your kid wants space dwarves now! Yes! Way to go. Smart choice, kid. You can do it. Quotes. Stop picking up my models without asking. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. I regularly quote you on that. I just want you to know. Like, whenever people are like talking about like doing things like sub-assembly for every single model because otherwise you can see the inside that's like unpainted, I'm like, okay, but like who's gonna see that unless they pick up your models? Like, hi. Like the response is just like, hi. I didn't say that you could pick it up. If you could please not, that'd be great. Thank you. Because like I've got like 40 some like push fit Space Marines that I most certainly did not sub-assemble. So like if you look underneath their guns, like they are all just bare black primer chested. Those are cool. All right, you have a good one. I know it's late for you, Earhawks. Thanks for dropping by, and it's lovely to see you again. I didn't get to see your Space Marines game. I think that you already started playing by the time I saw the message, and I was like, "Where's the stream happening? I don't know." I tried to join, but you have a good night, buddy. Oh yeah, now I can like. Gosh, you are all so loud outside. I do way more inside ankle check on camera than I ever do offline. Inside ankle check? Like looking at your ankles because you've dropped something? Because every time I drop something, I end up looking at the inside of my ankles. Oh, I see. I find all the times that I end up doing like the most correction is like there'll be a mini that I'm like, okay, I call this done. This is good. And then I immediately go to like take pics for Instagram, and the camera sees so much more than my eyes do that I end up like doing another half hour of touching up afterwards, and I'm like, man, I want to post it. Like this is not how I would have done it otherwise, but at the same time, like, I want it to look good. And like these are kind of challenges that I don't face with large models, right? Because I can see it, all those like bare bits. I only ever encounter that issue when I am painting something for like small space dwarves or space marines, or you know, any of the 40 rat men that I just got. Facebook. Somebody else's phone is in this room. That's not mine. And give me a sec. Just had the weirdest thing happen. Oh, is it good weird or bad weird? What is going on? Hi. No, what is with you? I just stood up. That's all. Shh. No, you're fine. Why? Okay, I will feed you. Yeah, I will feed you. Everyone can hear you, Zelda. Yeah. You have a very easy to pick up meow on the microphone. Alright, guys. It's gonna be like 5-10 minutes. I'm just gonna go feed the cats. Worked for the Transformers Miniatures game. You left a year ago. Someone out of nowhere contacted. Sent you all the internal STL files for the entire G1 range. Whoa. That's cool. Alright, give me 1 sec, guys. Hey guys, I'm back. It's Jeremy time. Jeremy time. Glad to see you at the meeting. Jeremy's all around. Unintelligible to non-Jeremies. Unintelligible to non-Jeremies and unintelligible to non-Jeremies. What? What? But I think unintelligible to... Oh, okay. Ah, jeez. I'm glad you guys are having fun. All right. Spinning chair causing me problems. There we go. Perfect. All right, got that. Got that. And then that. All right. Hello. Jeremy's. Yes, that's right. Gosh. All right. What am I doing? What is life? There we go. I think half of Jeremy's was simply the fact that Jeremy has a knack for holding on and retaining like the names of characters in movies, and so he'll address it by that. He won't say the guy in blah. He'll be like, yeah, no, insert person's name and information, and I don't know, it didn't sound too crazy to me. Hi, Zelda. You're not going on my lap. No. Do you need help getting up on the windowsill? It looks nice and warm up there. Here, I'll help you up. Yeah, I'll put you on the windowsill. Hey, no. Come on. Yeah, I know. You're going up. Look at that. There you go. On the windowsill now. No. You keep tucking your ear back there. I did everything I could to try and make it so you don't have to keep worrying about your ears. There you go. You better? All right. Veerman. Oh, man. Yes. Okay. The Veerman stuff looks super, super cool. And I can't help but notice a lot of the models between the Veerman and the Ratkin are the same. And I have no problem with that whatsoever. I'm just going to point that out. I think the only challenge comes into what color scheme that you use the models for, which is really going to because it's kind of hard to make bright yellow colors work in fantasy. But I do like the idea of in sci-fi using the Veermen as a waste disposable, like they live in super hazardous areas, so they look like they're always, maybe that's their industry is garbage. I don't know. Although my imposter syndrome just thinks I'll fail at being diagnosed. Oh, your ADHD card. Okay, yeah. I would have to discuss Veerman. I have Veerman footballers. That's right. So you got the Dreadball. How many Dreadball factions did you get, Jeremy? that's right. That's what I need. Yeah, I like it. I have no problem with it whatsoever. Um, and like their stuff is just really cool looking. I had gotten the War in the Holds with the goblins and the ratkin. Really looking forward to that. Don't know. Whatever the Kickstarter came with. How would I do my Veerman? Um, the thing is, I really like the greens and yellows that they have. I'm usually not a huge fan of that color combination, and usually I like to put like my own spin on things. But like, I'm not opposed to it. I kind of like it. Because like it made me think like these guys are like the masters of like working with biohazards. And it's not that they're necessarily resilient to biohazards. They just know how to like have the right safety gear. In terms of like weapon loadouts, though, like I would probably be using them or preparing them for Grimdark Future, which appears to be my sci-fi game of choice. Mantic Games, Limitches. They're called the Veermin. If someone has a link, that would work well. Yeah, they're Space Ratmen. Into the Warhammer. Yeah, no, I love Mantic's stuff, like the stuff that they've been putting out, especially like for the ratkin having like all the demons and stuff. Like, oh man. I will say, I do look forward to seeing potentially a little bit more K in the chat, as she has decided to no longer work with her current employer. So. Just need to get that girl on her Patreon. God knows she could be completely self-employed. That Patreon will help. Alright. So I've got that. I can see my wet palettes drying up already. Which is a big no-no. Actually, Kay used to be into the Goblin faction in Warhammer Fantasy. Fun fact. Kay is a Warhammer nerd. That's why she likes sculpting monsters. Yeah, I think she said it on the stream once. Yeah, she found it too addicting. Because Phoenix is a Warhammer player. I don't think I'm saying anything too dark and secret, so I don't mind sharing that. All right. What are these dwarves? These dwarves are the Forge Fathers. You can find them both in Dead Zone, Warpath, and you can find their football iteration in Dreadball. God, I love chamomile. How have I gone so long without chamomile? Fun story. So one day I was preparing for stream, and I remembered that I had chamomile tea the week before, and I had absolutely loved it. And so I was like, I need to get myself some chamomile tea. My mindset was like, this is how I am going to start this stream, is with chamomile tea. Well, lo and behold, we were out of chamomile tea, and I started the stream, and I was super bummed out. This was not today. Today I started off with chamomile tea. But, yeah, no. A couple months ago, first time I had chamomile. Loved it. Never going back. This is part of my life now. Alright. Perfect. That gives it more depth and 3 dimensions, which I love. All right, now I need to I'm so sad that I screwed that part up on my wet palette. I'm trying to find real estate on my wet palette now from mixing metal. It's not looking great. You know what? I'm just gonna. I don't want to grab a whole new thing right now, so I'm just gonna just wipe it off with a paper towel. That is how ghetto I am going today. Yep. No, just gonna wipe that off. Be gone. You are no longer on there. Excellent. Now I'm just gonna fold that part in so I don't get paper or paint all over my paper. Oof, man, look at that. My gloves. Heck. I don't think I've ever had to do that before, where I'm just like, no, I am not setting up another wet palette midstream. I have to Get new gloves. I don't know. Probably not. No, I'm fine. Okay. That is my metal mixture. I am not going to accidentally grab another color of paint this time. But yeah, no. Let's see here. There's a lot of really cool games that Mantic has, and I definitely want to try them, but I'm pretty sure I've also, like, with how I've done some of my build outs, probably not made the most effective, like, Warpath builds. See, you're gonna drag me down the hole with you. All this talk about Veerman, I'm coming down in the hole. is what's gonna end up happening. And I'm gonna have Veerman, Ratkin. I'm gonna end up with like everything. I'm gonna have orcs. Just wanted to finish a dwarf before the end of the month, but ordering will take a while. So it can only go GW. Heck, there are those like weird like sky dwarves that they've got. The ones with like that are all like steam tech and stuff. I have heard Limages that who is it? I think Atlantic Games does really fast orders, but Atlantic's pretty not cheap. I think that's a polite way of putting it. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, so there is something that you like. Good. Yeah, there's nothing worse than like when it's like, well, this is the only option, but I don't like that option. Nothing worse. I guess I just like I really need to like darken up this, so I'm just gonna do like that. Just add a little bit of black at a time. Oh, what's that? Oh, Mellow Miniatures. Hey, Jack. Thanks for the host there. Welcome back. Welcome back. Guess who's back? I have no idea. Welcome back. Alright. Let's see here. If I do this, is that going to be... Oh, yes. That is the shade I am looking for. So, now we're going to start going into a lot of wear and tear here. Wear and tearsville. And I really want to just like edge highlight that stuff. Not edge highlight, but you know, just like start to show the wear. It's gonna, the corners are gonna get it the worst. Like there's no way around that, and it's gonna add more depth, which is great. All about adding depth. That one right there is gonna, but I don't want it to be like soft and round, so really putting in a lot of effort to try and preserve those hard lines. I feel so much lighter without the burden of work now. 2 weeks off to paint more minis. Woohoo! Yeah, you just gotta keep your schedule regular, right? and keep your schedule regular. And if you want to really have mellow miniatures, be the thing, then yeah, man, you do it. You can do it. No doubts about it. Oh, did I? Oh, I did. That's okay. I will say I do think it's very cool that in Age of Sigmar that there are two completely different dwarf factions. I do like that a great deal. Like they couldn't be more different, and I really think that like adding that kind of spice, it's only a good thing. Yeah, because like they've got different kinds of elves, they got different kinds of you know human factions. Like why not have more than one dwarf type? I think that's cool. You found scenery you've been looking for a long time. Oh, awesome. Well, I'm glad I could point you to Atlantic Games. Atlantic Miniatures has like some of the coolest minis. Like, holy heck. They've been on my wish list for a long time. No. It's all cool. Like, I mean, it happens. Whatever. It's. I can't control things. I myself am only responsible for myself. In real life, I curse a little bit more than I probably should. I am most certainly a country bumpkin. So someone might be like, hey, Chris, why are you doing all of the edges with that? And, partially because it looks cool. Also, like, corners, when you're painting on metal, much like your metal miniatures, anything that's like a hard edge or like an angle chips super easily. I'm gonna do things to try and make them look a little bit more organic. Like, for example, make the worst of it in the bottom and the top edges only have a little bit. It also just kind of helps differentiate things just the slightest little bit. Sometimes you gotta go and make decisions based off artisticness, others off of, what makes sense, realism. If you want realism, realism's optional. Realism's completely optional. Yeah, see, like when I make it a little more less straight, like when doing this with the vehicle, it just looks better. Like you don't have to apologize about it. Like when you, unlike with edge highlighting, where if it's like too thick and fat, it looks bad. Doesn't look good. But like if I do like this and I'm just like bam, bam, like I add a little bit of black paint to the metallic too here. This isn't just metallic. Not just metallic. Yeah, we're just gonna. Hey, Wolf Parable. Nice seeing you. Nice seeing you. You missed the feeding of the kitties. How dare? How dare, Wolf Parable? Oh boy. Which clip is this? Realism's optional. Yeah. It is. Yep. I usually try to go for a slightly more like realistic approach, but it doesn't have to be. Gonna sleep now? Guten Nacht. My pronunciation's probably terrible. Glad to have ya. There we go. That could probably just do that. There we go. And then I can put in like highlights of brighter metals to indicate the freshness of when the paint got scratched off. We still gotta do like mud effects too. But I love making these things look banged up. I don't do as much weathering on, like, say, armor for like individual dudes because they're tiny and it's hard. But I love painting bigger things like this. So for this one, I'm not gonna do everything. I'm just gonna go there. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go there and here. Oh, come on, Warlander. You're selling lies. It's not just Kings of War. Your head's in Veerman as well. And you're bringing me down with you. I trusted you. Who am I kidding? I was going for Veerman anyways. Yeah, it's starting to look cooler. tunnelers. The tunnelers are cool. Like just looking at like the matriarch that they've got, that's a really cool model. I don't know. Right now, like my mind's all over the place. I was really hyped about Veerman, but I'm also really hyped about orcs right now because I'm painting all these space dwarves, and who better to have a bitter rivalry with than orcs? I just thought that was like perfect. So I've got that on my head right now. I still gotta finish up stuff for Frostgrave. Otherwise, like, I'm gonna be a goner. GW also announced orcs today. Oh yeah. There was something about like a fantasy orc riding a squig that had like hooves or something. I can never figure out GW. I have a hard time understanding. Summer of Space Rats. I have needed a reason to buy a Megaforce. The Megaforce is cool looking, yeah. There's so many. There's so many, and I don't have the time. I think that's really in the end of the day. Like I don't have time to paint all these minis, but I love painting them. I'm really gonna have to like bite the bullet and start using my airbrush. Just like just for base coating. That looks like garbage. Tried doing it, didn't really work out well. Let's see here. Yeah. Let's keep going on. Won't focus on it too much. One garbage job of weathering is fine. Yeah. It's got to make it look like no one will notice it. Just beat this thing up. What kind of brush do I have? I got a dollar store brush. I have. Well, you know what? I should. I could. What I could do is I could use this really ratchet brush that I've got. See if that'll do a little bit of a better job. Be like, yeah. There we go. Oh, airbrush. I have an Iwata. I've got a decently nice one, but it was clogging a lot. I was probably misusing it, and I think the needle got bent because I let someone else use it, and that was a mistake. But you know, that's life. Best budget brushes I found is the $6 pack from Michael's Mod Podge. Yeah, a ton of great cheap brushes. Oh yeah, no, I use. I don't think there's necessarily a merit in having an expensive paintbrush. I'm sure that they're like if I was going to be doing some competition painting and I needed like those subtle differences in the brush quality, then yeah, probably. But for what I do, not really. Yeah, I don't really think an expensive $50 brush is going to do much difference. You know, kind of like how Jeremy uses, you know, cheap acrylic nylon brushes. Like I do the exact same thing. It's and I've spoken with people that you do use those expensive brushes. They don't really find it works it that much different. Man, this thing is getting beaten to heck. Except I need to start doing it on this one too. Man, that's a big hefty like sound it makes when it lands. Boom. Oh. You're not weathered enough. Burr, 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 burr. Burr, 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 burr. I want to click buy on the Veerman Megaforce, and it's in stock. Destiny. Oh man. Tell me how it goes. I have to use a little bit of self control just for the next few weeks. Self control. Ugh. The bane of having fun. You know what? Maybe I could keep this one like metal, like as if it's like the replacement, and this one just got. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna give that a shot. It's gonna like. Plastic, hard plastic. So that's perfect. Yeah, so I've noticed a couple things on that valley. The hard plastic stuff participates well with super glue. The stuff that is just plastic doesn't necessarily take well with when using a plastic glue, which is why on the website they say the glue, the model requires super glue. They don't make any mention of plastic glue existing. Like they treat it like it doesn't exist. When I was assembling my Iron Ancestor, plastic glue worked on some parts, but not on others. Like the torso accepted it, but the arms wouldn't bond because they seem to be made from something that was um, basically non-compatible. I've seen people online talk about plastic resin, like plastic or restic, I think is what they called it, and it seems like that might be what Mantic is using in a lot of things. Oh man, then I get to throw like mud on this. Yes. I'm having a blast with this tank. I probably can like get away with being less zoomed in because this is a hefty size model. What am I doing? What are you doing, Chris? Crazy. Alright, so now that I've done that, and I haven't even like started the wheels or anything. Ba, 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 ba. You know what I should do? I know what I can do. I need some toothpicks. All right, so got ourselves some shiny, not shiny. Why did I call them shiny? Ah! Knocking stuff over. All right. So I'm going to apply some glue onto the, or not glue, paint, and then just kind of roll that in there. And we're gonna, how well will this work? My hope is that I can make something that resembles paint chips from bullet shots. The answer is I might not be able to. No. Looks too cartoony. I really need to pick you the Chaos Rhino and Necron Monolith from my friends' houses and get them painted up. What, you're gonna send them over to me? I paint them and then I send them back. I do commissions, but I do commissions in a weird way. Because basically, in short, um, I if I was to charge by the hour, the prices would be lucrative and no one would ever want anything. So instead, what I do is I will do commissions for models. So the idea would be if you want me to pick up like a or to paint a monolith or a rhino or something like that. What I would ask for is I would ask for two rhinos in exchange, or like two rhinos worth. Um, so, for example, um, if you wanted something from Atlantic to be painted, Atlantic miniatures, we'll just say romantic miniatures, I would say sure, okay. So what we'll do is we'll add up the cart, and then however much you are spending on models, I get a budget based off of that for models for myself. And we'll ship them over to me. I'll paint them up, and then I'll ship you back the model that you hired me basically to paint. Um, and then the other models I keep for myself. Because if I was to charge by the hour, I would be. If I was to charge as low as $10 an hour, it would things would go bad. No one would ever want to hire for me because I'm not the fastest painter in the world, right? In this way, hopefully, people won't swarm me for commissions, but also when they do, I get something cool that I might not have had before. I like that idea. Yeah, thanks. Because, like, for example, like you guys remember like the storm giant I was painting for those who attended that. I spent something like maybe 20 or more hours on it. Like it's a large model, sure, but like it feels wrong to me to ask someone to pay over $200 for a painted model. That's like it's a lot of money. That's not a small amount of money. Um, and at the same time, I have to value myself, and so I have to make sure that I am getting something out of it. So I'm not gonna do freebies. I don't have the time for that. As much as I would love to. I think the idea of doing something like that's phenomenal. But this way, it's also a bit more cost effective for the person who might be interested. exciting. Yeah, there's a lot of work that goes into printing models. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. Looks properly beaten to crap. 4-house brush in Mellow Mini's package. Oh, 4-inch house brush. Oh, I gotta need to get some small merch items made a little extra. Yeah. Are you saying that I need to start using bigger brushes, Valley? Because I know Big Brush is like your theme song. I'm not saying anything. You don't need to say anything. I think that's the thing. I know you just well enough that you don't really need to say much. Yeah, a couple front to back drags and you're done. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Exactly. That's flicks. I think I'm getting the best looking chips out of making it like a flick action. Like this is the same brush I'm doing lines with too, so yeah, I have to keep in mind the scale too, and Jeremy's like or insert fart noise. Big old thumbs down. It's like, no. That feathering. Yeah. Like I said, I really enjoy doing weathering effects. Like it's kind of liberating because like I don't have to be clean, and and the more chaos I do, the better it looks. Big brushes are the way. Do I just go back to bed and write off the whole weekend? Oh man, that sounds great. Not saying like go away Valley, but like just like writing off the weekend. Oh, that sounds beautiful. My last week at work was just a mess. Like I got luckily I got like to have a substantial weekend this weekend, but like I'm gonna be starting a 7-day week coming up very soon, and I'm not looking forward to it. And hey Shay, nice to see you. Nice to see you. Bonsoir. I think I'm doing all right. See, I keep like wanting to do this turret, but I keep picking that thing back up, and I'm like, burr, 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 burr. Do more stuff. I don't know. I think everyone's tired. I know I'm tired. I think like everyone's been tired for the last like X years, so I think nothing too surprising there. Yeah, just doing a big old tank, and I've just I gave it a nice paint job, and then I immediately went and scratched all of the paint off. I haven't even started the tires or the tread. Tires, tread, wheels. Yeah. Did you finish up your painting of Gara, Shay? I don't know if there's been any recent updates that I've missed. He's done! And I'll make another head later when I improve your skill. You don't like the current head. You got any new photos of it? I'd love to see photos. And that's okay, you're improving, right? Like, you're growing rapidly. How long have you been doing sculpture for now? My understanding was you started shortly after watching Kay's streams. I could be wrong. I personally loved the way that the sand turned out. I know that you did like you glued sand on it, but what I mean is like the way that you did the ebb and flow of it. Very cool. You send pics of the Gara? Excellent. Thank you. Love seeing your work. Hey, Cannon. Cannon, you're way too cute right now. Yeah, you guys haven't seen Ganon for a while. Let's see here. Just doing a Ganon cam. Do a kitty cam here. He's just chilling. At the moment, don't know what I'm doing. Just making a monster heads. Yeah, that sounds like fun. Yo, if you're having fun, you're doing the right thing. Oh, I should probably go open the door now before I boil to death in here. Ganon cam is over now. I feel like such a slob every time I've rolled my chair back and I hit a thing. Bleh. There we go. Now it looks like it's a proper war vehicle. Oh, you should be real proud of that. It was super neat looking. Wish I could sculpt at all. Oh, I love the sculptures that Shay makes. Let's go take a look at this now that I've stopped putting Ganon on camera. Go here, sculpting, new message. Ah, that looks so cool. Took that at a great angle too. Holy heck, my Lily is up right now? Is she in the stream right now? Nope. Probably working on homework. Alright, so I've done that. What color are tank treads? What color is the tank tread even? It's a dark gray. I'm just gonna go with dark gray. It's all gonna get covered in mud anyways. Bleh. Mud and stuff. Here. Yes. Was that size 8? Perfect. Hey, you know, making a scene is its own skill, right? Like, just because one part isn't the way that you want it to be, don't be too hard on yourself. Just go over that, okay? Just make sure that you give yourself credit for the parts that you have done and that look really nice. Kind of all I'm really saying there. Okay, no, you know what? Still too small. We're gonna go Jeremy on this. We're gonna go full Jeremy. You didn't sculpt the character bad. Gotta give yourself more credit than that. You don't just wake up and be talented at something, right? It takes a lot of time and practice. You know. I didn't start off good at miniature painting. Things are going to be clunky at first, you know? Ha 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 ha. But what about... I'm excited, but at the same time, I'm like... But what about Warpath, Warlander? But Kings of War is really cool, too. So this is still good. This is a good thing. Man, you've got so many connections, Warlander. Holy heck. Holy heck, buddy. We'll get there, one fight at a time. Just the idea of there being more Mantic products at all really excites me. So I'm excited. Because like I cannot wait for them to get the Demon Rat in stock. Once they get the Demon Rat in stock, I am ordering it. The prices are so good. They are so good. Because they're undercutting Mantic hard. For people who don't know what I'm referring to, so Mantic Games on their website, the box set that I bought is like $90 or $99 or something like that. Yeah, I think it's $99. So in Canadian, that is about roughly about $130. But I got the product for $90. I got it for like $40 less, which is like a massive saving. I have a feeling after this Vanguard, Armada, Kings of War Fantasy hype is over. Mantic will be announcing new Warpath sci-fi sculpts. War Games at Atlantic and Northstar really making big deal kits. Yeah, Wargame. I really like Wargame Atlantic stuff. I really, really, really like it. So like when I saw that I could get some of their stuff at Meeple Mart, I was really excited because they're I bought their Space Dwarves. Their Space Dwarves are really good, and like the idea that there's just like so many different, like what is it? I got this for like $30 American. Yeah, so it's like barely over $1 a dwarf in USD. But like just beautiful, just beautiful. So I made like a squad of guys who just have swords and axes, I think. I was really excited about that. All right, cool. So we're doing this. I should start mudding it up. Do I want to do like a black mud? Like stick that all in the tire trenches? Okay, I've got a couple options. I got this mud. Actually, this looks like a nice mud. And just like throw a gloss over it. Make it look fresh. So I got Russian mud. My accountant and future savings account has issues with all your talk. I have no doubt about that. Um, let's see here. I don't like the European mod on this one. I have been using this brown mud with all of these guys. Looks alright. I guess I should keep it consistent. So then what we're going to do here... Oh man, that's like black. I didn't get that one at all. Heck. Gotta fix that up. Man, I think miniature hobbyists are all just enablers. We're all just like, no. Check this out. Okay, but check this out. It's like, you're right. And this is why I have a Patreon, so that hopefully kind people will who have spare change. I'm not going to ask people who don't have extra funds, but they can send me small amounts of money every month, and I in turn can hopefully show cool products like this. Don't need another Warhammer streamer. Everyone knows about GW. Everybody knows about GW. And they got some really cool stuff. But not enough people talk about Mantic. Come on. Ugh, savings account. God, I wish. Mantic and Warlord Games are your favorite companies in wargaming. I haven't gone too much into Warlord Games. War Games Atlantic is someone I have my eyes on, and I'm hoping to see more stuff from them. Mantic is right now like a big one for me. I know Warlord has really cool stuff. I'm just trying to remember what they have besides. I know that they do the Doctor Who minis. What else do they do? I know that there's a lot of like historical games, and those ones aren't my cup of tea, which is fine. Not everything has to be. Beyond Gates of Ateras has my heart. Is the game that swayed you from 40k, and it's also model agnostic. I love model agnostic games. That's why you hear me talking about Grimdark Future all the time. Someone said Doctor Who? Yeah, Mellow Miniatures. There's a Doctor Who miniature game, and there's a Doctor Who role-playing game. And I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, I think it's War Games Atlantic who does the miniature game. Not War Games Atlantic. Warlord. Warlord Miniatures. Bolt Action, Conflict 47, Beyond the Gates, Doctor Who, Hail Caesar. Oh, they also do the Judge Dredd game too, don't they? Because I think they have the Judge Dredd license, because I know Warmongers doesn't, or Foundry doesn't have that anymore. Yeah. Yeah, because Judge Dredd used to be done by Foundry, and that's not the case anymore. Hello, 222. Nice to see you over in YouTube land. Welcome to my stream. Do you like miniature games 222? It's Magma Heady. Just needed a name. Oh, nice to see you, Magma. Yeah. Oh, Warlando. Carlos Espinoza got to see his creations come to the battlefield before passing, too. That's true, that's true, yep. I painted a few orcs. Ooh. Magmahead, I believe you're in the Discord server. Do you have any photos that you could share in there? They suck. Oh, I'm sure they look great. Everyone starts at something, right? Sometimes there are models that I'm not very happy with, and I have to be careful to make sure that I don't say that they suck. Because for some people, it might be better than their current ability. And I have to know that, or keep in mind always, that we all have a different spot and it fluctuates. You start somewhere and you get better, and sometimes, for one reason or another, you might not be able to do that or achieve that anymore. And that's okay. So I will let you know I do not think they suck. I'm trying to sculpt my own. Ooh, that's exciting. You're trying to sculpt your own orcs? I really want to see pics of that. That sounds really cool. Because if you sculpt them and you put them up on a store, I'll try to buy them. Or at the very least, I will put them up on my list of miniature companies where other people can discover your stuff too. Trying to sculpt your own humans. I see. Armatures are hard. Armatures are hard. I'll tempt you with Beyond the Gates of Venteris one day. The armies are amazing. Rick plus... Okay. Alright, Warlander. You've caught my interest. I see you with your fishing hook. Let's take a look at this. So if I go Warlord Games, Beyond the Gates of Antares. Okay, I see blue and red. I probably need to zoom in. I can't really see much. I see cards, digital armies. Alright, what if I go over to... No, get out of here. Get out of here. What? Product to make? Oh, that's right, because Warlord sells other people's products as well. I forgot. So they've got Mantic Games terrain. Oh, what happened? Magma Head has followed. Hey, there you go. You headed over to Twitch. Yeah, you're kind of the lone soldier over there, which is fine, right? Alright. Product type. Is there a guy I want to look at the miniatures. Alright, well, let's just look at the Algorin. Hello, Algor. Algorin. Algorith. Okay, that's a dude in armor. You clicked the first link. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I If I misled you there. I probably should have just mentioned I'm on Twitch too. That's bolt action. Alright, who's like the coolest looking army Warlander? Who's the coolest? Should I be spending any time with Algarin? How about the Boromite? Ooh. I gotta zoom in here. Oh, they're weird, like rock people. Ooh. Ooh, that's cool. Okay, okay, okay. Fascinating. Alright. And there's the Freeborn. Fascinating. And there's the Gar. The Gar are really cool. Okay, I just got to the Gar. I see robots. Okay, okay. Sci-fi robot-y dudes. Looking cool. Looking cool. They're goblins and mechs? What? Ah, they all got helmets on. I can't see their faces. Oh. Oh, creepy. Okay. Alright, and then, let's see here. Gar Empire, Gar Outcasts and Rebels. There's the Isorian. They use other factions' recovered tech. Oh, yeah, I see a Gar in what looked like a Boromir thing. Neat, okay. Boromir? Boromite. So there's Isorians, the Virae. Everything feels very unique. Fascinating. Okay, let's see here. I gotta get back to painting these treads. I guess I should like paint those kind of metal-y. Isorians are when humanity fights an alien AI and they merge to win the fight. Okay. I see where you're coming from on the cool lore part. I am understanding what is cool about the lore now. Because that does sound fascinating. You got me. You got me. Alright, so... Sleepy kitty. How long have we been going for now? 3 hours? That's not bad. What should I have for food today, guys? Do I try to get comfort burritos? Or do I go for something super greasy and terrible for me? food. You know, I respect the simplicity of that answer. You get food. Comfort burritos. Yeah, burritos sound pretty good. Every time I try to order burritos, it goes pretty wrong pretty often. You know what? There's a taco place right downstairs that's like fancy. Maybe I could get fancy tacos. Are they the greatest tacos? No. But, you know, they're not bad. Now I don't have to deal with anyone, like any delivery service, which is like a plus. Literally just go downstairs, get my tacos, and go the heck away. I think this brush is a little too big solely for the fact that it doesn't fit in there very well. I'm glad everyone was understanding of me not painting the artillery turret today and instead absolutely destroying this tank. Because I have made this thing clearly go through a minefield. Oh, my hack. I gotta tell you guys, it's really hard to try and work with this cute, cute cat right beside me. I just want to bury my face in him right now. And can you guys like see okay right now? I guess you can. I probably need to like up the exposure just a little bit. You know who I'm surprised to not see in here today? I'm surprised to see Loki hasn't showed up. I wonder if he's swamped with work today. I don't think I've ever seen Loki miss a session. Oh, you know what? He might be gaming right now. I think he does play. I think he does his role-playing game with his friends on Saturdays. That's probably what happened. Is it weird to do a 50 subscriber special? I don't know. But I think that if that is what you want to do, then you do it. If you think it's a big milestone, it's a big milestone. That's it. You are the judge. You know? It's your channel, bud. I'm not gonna smash you and be like, no, don't do it. No. If it's meaningful to you, it's meaningful. That's all there is to it. No spoilers, but has anyone been watching Falcon and Winter Soldier? Saw the first episode. Pretty exciting. Looking forward to it. That gives me an idea of where they're going to go with the show. It certainly is meaningful and a huge milestone. It's 50 subs more than I ever expected. There you go. Done. It is a milestone. And it is meaningful. I haven't seen it yet, but I'll be watching it soon enough. Well, there you go. All right. Not bad. I guess I should finally do the yellow. Kind of like the cotton candy pink, but all right. Let's do it. Oh. I want to do sun yellow. Sure, I'll do sun yellow. And where is? Yeah, I guess I could. I guess I could do like a. Man, but it flows so poorly. I'd really rather not if I can avoid it. But so what we're gonna do here. I gotta say, it's not bad. Like looking at it in the camera, I think I've done well enough that the imposter syndrome is starting to kick in. Not fully yet, but it's definitely getting there. Yeah, I think adding the black into the metal paint really helps it along. I'm going to do just a little bit more. Gannon, are you just trying to sleep and I'm really loud? I'm sorry, buddy. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. I don't know. I wouldn't say it's top notch, next level, but you know, it's okay. Like, like I haven't even started doing like any highlights or anything on it. I'm not sure how I'm going to try doing that because realistically, if I was a smarter person, I would have done the highlights first and then I would do all the weathering. But you know, it is what it is. That's life. Hey, off to have dinner. You have a wonderful rest of the night and have a wonderful dinner there, Warlander. Now I look at the screen. No, it's right. It's real good work. Oh, well, thank you, Wolf Parable. I think the thing is that if it was too clean and like not damaged looking, that it would look a little off, I think. I think the yellow eyes is going to make it look a little insidious. Definitely looks like it's glowing now. There we go. All right. Time to get out the black ink, I think. Do I want to do black ink or do I want to do highlights? Let's start off with black ink, because black ink I can use to lower everything and maybe not have to risk messing things up with highlights. Dwarves are right there. Alright. Whoop whoop. My mini should arrive early next week. Ah, are these the ones that I mailed you? Yeah, shipping said they should have been this week, but they were delayed. Yeah, anything more like yours, so a week late. Oh, that's exciting! I'm glad to hear it. So, one of the things to keep in mind when using black ink on metal, first off, dilute it. Second, it's going to dry much lighter than you anticipate it to. So, don't be scared of ruining it. And you can always paint over top just to make it go away. Well, be sure they're mellow miniatures to let me know when you plan on doing the recording, and I will do everything I can to be available on call with you. And we can. I don't mind being in the recording as a voice, just like if you record the conversation. I'm not opposed to that. Heading off to bed? All right. Sounds good. You have yourself a wonderful rest of the night. Take care of yourself and stay safe. Where is all this water going? Is it just going into the sponge? Usually, when I saturate it like that, it stays a little bit longer. Hey, Gannon. Lovely boy. Yeah, you have a good one, Mellow Miniatures. Sleep tight, eh? Talk about a big difference. So, yeah, take a look at this one. It's all kind of the same. And then see as we flip over to these, you can see there's a much more defined just difference in how the shading is. And oh, thank you for this raid. Nice to see you. I don't know if we've been acquainted before. Hello, raiders. Lovely to see you. Welcome to March of the Dwarves, where for the month of March I encourage people to paint their unpainted dwarves, and at the end of the month intend to do a giveaway. We have not met we may not have directly. Oh, Kale brought me to the Discord. That's right. I am so sorry. The Discord has been hopping at a rate which is a little difficult for me to keep up with, and so I've been having a hard time keeping track of people who don't message in there daily. I am so sorry. Nice to see you, Cryo. That's right, you are in the Discord. I am deeply embarrassed. My apologies for that. Not your fault, obviously. That's on me. But yeah, right now we are just banging and beating up this tank. And I'm just trying to make the shadows be a bit more emphasized. Please don't apologize. I'm Canadian. Are you going to ask me not to breathe next? That's a joke, of course. What were you working on today, Cryo? Oof, didn't know that. It's all good. Honestly, I tell people to stop apologizing all the time. So it's all good. Just having a little fun. My apologies for not asking or for asking to not apologize. It's a part of our culture, okay? Well, it's lovely to have you come in. So right now, besides obviously adding shadows, just for anyone who's not familiar with using inks, I am using an ink right now. I started your third Custodes miniature today, which is actually Trajan Valeris himself. Interesting. I made a special meters long plume for him, which is the first thing I wanted to... Do you have any photos? Anything I might be able to take a look at what this this fabulous work that you've been doing looks like? Made it out of green stuff. I will take pictures and upload the painted plume in a moment, but for now you can see the sculpt. I would love to see the sculpt. I want to see it all. Yeah, no worries. You take your time. You just raided me. I don't expect photos right away. It's all good. I know how it is. I know how it is. Besides, it's not like I'm not occupied right now. I do that one? I feel like I didn't do that one yet. I'm going to say I did not. Are you allowing Instagram links? Yes, yeah, go right for it. Yeah, other links I do. Basically, just the bot will time people out for like 5 seconds. It's a super minor amount of time. Really, it's just to like make the potentially harmful links that are spammed from other bots to get deleted. But yeah, Instagram is on my allow list, so you're good with Instagram. Whole customized miniature of the Captain General. Woohoo! Let's take a look at this. Whoa! Now that is cool looking. You did a phenomenal job on that. And apparently I'm not following you. Let me fix that. Holy heckity heck. These are beautiful. Job well done. You're new to the hobby? Could have tricked me. I would have had no idea that you're new to the hobby. I suspect you're not new to painting, though. If I had to take a guess. A year after a 14-year break. Yeah, there we go. There we go. He sculpted the plume, yeah. Studied design for 10 semesters total. There we go, there we go. I was like, you're not new to art. I will just say it right now. You're clearly not new to art itself. That makes more sense. Yeah. When there's someone who's new to a craft, you can usually tell if they have some sort of other art experience in something that's unrelated. Like, for example, me in sculpture. I haven't finished it yet, but like, I am by no means a sculptor. I have no experience with sculpting, but I was able to half finish a hive mother, like a beholder. And like this was like after never having picked up like polymer clay before. But I know that as a painter, these kind of textures make me happy. You know, getting like the wrinkly, the skin full. Like I went to design school, but the stuff that I did wasn't like traditional art or digital art even, but I dabbled in a lot of different things. You know, which is why I say you can pick up like you if you see someone who's doing something for the first time, you can usually tell, okay, well, this might be your first time at this, but this isn't your first rodeo. You know? But your stuff, holy heck, cryo cheese. That is gorgeous, and that is something to be proud of. I went and I took a look at some of your other photos, too. Just heckety heck. You are good. So which part of the hobby is it that got you into it? Was it the gaming aspect, or was it strictly the art? Because, like, I got into mini painting distinctly for the painting aspect of it. The gaming was cool, but I got into it for, like, getting to do stuff like this, right? Primarily the painting and also the kit bashing. Yeah, you're also interested in playing, but that wasn't what drew you to it. Yeah, because I was wondering what drew you to it. It's a cool hobby. It's a very cool hobby, um, especially if you are lucky enough to find like friendly people in your community that like want to play. Someone who's not a little bit toxic, because there's definitely a bit too much toxicity in game shops. But I don't hold anyone at fault for that. It's people in general can be disappointing. Got bikes, some Terminators, Telemon. It's not it's not difficult with custodes. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, it's uh, that's okay. That's why I like the online community so much. Especially with like Twitch and streaming and stuff, like you might get one person who's a little like pushy or tries to be like this is the right way or this is the best way to do it. But then there's like going to be also five other people in the chat who are going to speak up and be like, "Hey, you're kind of out of line." You know, there's more than one way to do it. And I love my cats, so I'm not going to use the phrase that involves cats because I love my cats. And as far as I'm concerned, the best way to skin a cat is to not. You do not skin the cat. You pet it instead, and the cat will love you. Because cats are great. Cat. He hangs out with me every time that I'm streaming. Yeah, he's wonderful. Like to hop on top of your desk and spread hairs on the palette. Oh, I have cat hair in my wet palette. don't don't worry. I know the constant like, oh, gotta remove that cat hair. Gotta remove that cat hair. Gotta remove this cat hair. Gotta remove the cat hair. Like removing cat hairs from my brush is just part of my hobby at this point. I wonder if I can make it beneficial somehow. Like paint a thing, put cat hair on top of it, paint over top, peel off the cat hair undercoat. Like as a form of weathering. Oh, what's this? Oh, thank you, thank you. Nice to see you. Sisyphus would be proud. I do not know what that means.
Is that a Warhammer lore thing? I don't know. I typically do not Warhammer, actually. This belongs to the Forge Fathers from Mantic Games. Oh, and I am getting the dead battery alert of being at about 20% batteries left on my headset. So I think, let's see here, it's 3:48. Around the 4 hour mark, I'm going to call her quits. I'll stream for 4 hours. Referencing the Greek legend of the dude who was cursed to roll up a boulder. Oh, okay, that's who you're referring to. Excellent, excellent, excellent. I know the legend you're referring. My apologies for anyone who is a Greek historian. I am not. I am not too great on the Greek. I know some things, but not nearly enough of them. Greek legends are cool, though. There you go, apologizing again. Yep. Yep. No, exactly. A. Is it better if I ended off with A? Look at me, not asking you to stop. No, just calling me out. Look, I'm not telling you to stop. I'm just going to point it out aggressively. Yeah, it's all good. At least you're not asking me if Boston Pizza carries Timbits. I presume everyone on the internet is American unless they state otherwise. So, I don't know if you are in the US of A or not. I say this in reference to my friend Valley Dweller, who on another British Columbian's stream, and basically asking, "Do they carry Timbits?" Well, let me tell you, I'm German. Oh, wow, it is late for you if you're German. Um, I know no German, so I will not bother trying to butcher your wonderful language. I could try and be cheesy and be like, "Your wunderbar language," but no, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to acknowledge that it is a thing that can be done. I will just stick with the few things I do know that are, like Guten Nacht or Guten Tag. For Saturday, exactly. It's a weekend. It's not a work night for most people, unless you're like me. In which case, it is a work night. Yay! But I work night shift, so no butchering done. Perfect. Does that mean that I said Guten Nacht uh, adequately? I think adequate's the word I'm looking for. Now that I've done this line of blue here, I feel like it probably looked better without that. But I've already finished it on the one side, so I just gotta mirror it. Oh well. Adequate. Perfect. Went to school with the guy from Germany, and he told us some of the things that are like adequate mannerisms in Germany. And he was like, yeah, no, if you like just up and ask a person, start asking questions, it's like considered rude. I don't know if it was under a specific context or situation, but I was like, oh, very, very like proper. Whereas I am from like countryside Canada, where it's people just start talking up strangers all the time. The sense of letting people mind their own business doesn't exist. Yeah, it was like something like where a person was in a doctor's office and she asked another customer or like patient, what was it? She was asking her if like the magazine she was reading was good or something like that. Oh, sorry, I hit the camera. I don't like this was from years ago, so my ability to remember it is not great. like to ask a person about their magazine would be rude. Yeah, I can't remember. There was basically like there was something that was, um, yeah. I'm doing a terrible job at trying to remember. Waiting rooms are a very silent place. Okay, yeah, yeah. So is that what the issue was? Was that it was just a waiting room and you're supposed to like be quiet? So interestingly, here in Canada, uh, no one really talks in the waiting room. Like nobody talks really typically, but like it's kind of just like an unspoken thing. Like you, but like to ask a person, no, actually not. You know what? I don't think there would ever be a situation where I would ask someone if their magazine is good in the waiting room. It's got me thinking now. What? Yeah. Would I consider it rude though? See, now this has me asking questions. How is that going to dry? This usually dries a lot darker than it looks. Oh, probably. I have no doubt. Like, I mean, like, in general, if someone was to start asking me questions while I'm sitting in the waiting room, like, just like as small talk, I probably wouldn't be too happy about it. Like I'd probably very much be of the mind of like, do you mind? 'Cause no one likes being in the waiting room. I think that's the thing in the end of the day. Like when I'm in the waiting room, I want to be in and out as fast as possible. And that's like on a good day when there isn't a pandemic. So I totally messed up on this model. And I did my weathering before I started doing my highlights. And so now I have to try and work around all of the scratch marks that I've done as I apply my highlights. It was not my smartest day ever. But I think it makes the scratches more emphasized, which is kind of nice. Grumpiness rules there. Like grumpiness rules in Germany. Oh, jeez. Yeah. I don't know. I think everyone is a little bit more bitter than they were before after all this. And I would like to hope that maybe most of us walk away being just a little bit more mindful and courteous of others, but also like more sense of like community and like trying to help each other out. I would love that, but I don't know how hopeful of I am of it. Like of it actually being achievable. Oh, waiting rooms. Oh yeah, no. I mean, I'm sure there are grumpy Germans. I don't think all Germans are grumpy. I was more so asking. I was like, am I understanding this correctly? No. Yeah, no. I mean, if you end up having to be in a doctor's office waiting room, or even like an optometry waiting room, I don't like waiting for things. So like just being in that room, which is always like the same like cream white color, and just it's like the dentist's office. I don't want to be there in the first place if I can avoid it. Yeah, you don't seem grumpy, so I wouldn't call you a grumpy German. I think you would be a great example of why the German people are not necessarily grumpy. So do you mostly just do like Warhammer minis, or are there other miniature games that, or just like minis in general that you kit bash and paint and the like? Start a trio: Vanguard, Knights, the Ruin for a Friend, which are from the Age of Sigmar, and then proceed to start your own first army for 40k. Oh, that's exciting. So, I originally got interested in Warhammer 40k. Let's say 10. No, it's more than 10 years ago. Let's say 11 or 12 years ago. Fifth edition had just come out, and my friends were from college were trying to get me into it. So I did, right? As you do. And that is not very smooth right there. Let's fix that. Bip, 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 bip. Do. I was going somewhere with that. I had a story, and I was like, this is why I did it. Ah, yes. I liked painting. The game I did not like so much. Which apparently a lot of people felt about 5th edition, which is, fine. Whatever. Not every game is great. Or its iterations. Am I still zoomed in? Okay, let's put an end to that. I don't need to be zoomed in. Not for this. There we go. Ah, heck. Oh well. Yeah. Well, I love painting, right? So I was doing painting for my Dungeons and Dragons miniatures. I was painting for the sake of painting. In terms of gameplay, I started painting minis for Frostgrave, which I still need to play. Because Frostgrave is real. It's like a skirmish game meets Dungeons and Dragons. I love it. But no, I bring this all up because a game that caught my interest that is miniature agnostic, so you can use the minis that you already have, comes from one-page rules, and it is a game where it's called Grimdark Future. I'm trying to think and paint at the same time. I'm usually better at this, but apparently not today. Anyways, that is what I'm going to be using these miniatures for. So it's a free rules game. You can find it on the website, One Page Rules. And so they've got the dwarf factions, or sort of the dwarf guilds, I think is what they call it. And that's what army I'm painting for right now. But there's the Battle Brothers, which is their basically their version of Space Marines, or the Havoc Brothers, which is the Chaos Space Marines. Tau is spelled Tao. It's very fun. It's very fun. but it's rules light because I find 40K's got a little more crunch than I'm really good at handling. I don't do mental crunch very well for board games. I prefer simplistic, straight, and it's easy to pick up but harder to master, so to speak. Okay, are those two the same? Yeah, they are. What about that one? That one's not. Crunch, yeah, or yeah, complex for this just the sake of being complex. Um, Crunch is another word that gamers will use for rules. They'll say the rules are really crunchy because it's not necessarily a smooth playing experience. They'll be like, all right, cool. Well, now that I've hit you with this, we need to figure out these values so that we can find out what the outcome is, and blah 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 blah. And it's like, oh man, like I just want to play the game. Like, can't we just like say the unit takes 5 damage and then go on with it? Oh, cool stuff. Well, you learned a new term. I'm glad I could help with that experience. Also, that is a seriously cute emote. Whose emotes is that? Gotta click on that. Siles. I will have to check out Siles. From a digital artist that you love lurking. Ah, there we go. Oh, so my headset just died on me. Let me make sure that you can still hear music. There we go. Let's do it like that. No, that's not working. Oh, it's probably because the music stopped. There we go. There we go. No. I'm still here. It's just my headset is dead. So I said I was going to end up at 4. I actually ended up going a little past 4. That's fine. That's okay. We're just going to keep going until... Let's do some extra layers there because that's a little awkward looking. So yeah, we've got that there. And I could probably do that level. Oh, no, it's all good. It's just my headset, like, died. That's all that happened. But only one ear died, actually. I can still hear my music out of one ear. Really, I was just, like, making sure that you guys could hear my playlist. Really, that's about all I was wanting to present. I think it is nice on the stream. So Oh, excellent. And is that on your Instagram that you posted it, or is it in the Discord? On the Insta. Oh my gosh. That transition is beautiful. Holy heck. That is a killer job. It reminds me of a peacock. It's very beautiful. How they've got the rich blues and greens on them. Was it intentional? It was supposed to look like a peacock? You like that thought? Okay. He's the most important dude in the entire Legion. I definitely wanted him to look fabulous. I like it. Well, I think you did a great job. Okay, so you know what? I'm just gonna take this and I'm just gonna go. Whoop. Yeah, there. And go. Whoop, whoop. Break this up a little bit. Where's the other one? The other one looks much better. There it is. You also like the tank. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Just gonna try and see if I can do a better job on communicating those scratches so it's not so weird looking. There we go. It's a little bit better. I could just do like the top upmost layer and it should communicate okay. Oh my gosh, okay. This is gonna be tough. Yeah, it's a dwarven tank. Headset is dead. Dead. Okay. Kabooski. Well, that's fine. You guys can still hear music. I can't. I don't need to hear the music. That's fine. Oof. Cramp. All right. Definitely creating more work for myself by trying to not just have to redo the scratch marks that I did spend a lot of time on. And I might just have to accept that I have to redo some of those scratches. I think right now I'm just trying to make it easier for myself when I do. Had to manually reload the player, so I'd assume it's a global thing that hit everyone else. Oh, no, I mean like the actual batteries in my headset, like, died. Oh, but I do see I only have 2 viewers. Yeah, no, it looks like everyone... Twitch had a temper tantrum. You are correct. I did not understand, so thank you for clarifying. I appreciate that. Hey, what are you doing? Okay. Sorry, my cat behind me is doing things. You know what it's like. You have a cat, they make a noise, you're like, ah, oh, geez, are you breaking something? Are you doing something you're not supposed to? You turn around, you look, and they're just sitting there. It's like, okay. I'll trust you this time. It is funny timing. Alright, so everything here is just scratched up to heck. So we're just going to go like that, and then I can just like feather. I'll just feather. Here we go. Is feathering the secret technique that I need? Just go in and out, in and out, in and out. And then like that, and then a little bit of feathering in there. And it looks not as good as it did before. That's fine. It's fine. Definitely too bad I didn't take care of that big old mold line. Oh well. That's life. Sometimes you have mold lines. This one's definitely a gaming piece. Not everything has to be Instagram beautiful, top-notch quality. Sometimes you got potatoes. Like that. Not the mold lines. Yeah, the mold lines. Alright. So, what are we going to do here is, because apparently I don't care about the times that I set for myself. I should probably like put a plate down or something. You know what? We'll just like do that. Perfect. Color scheme. Well, thank you. I did this guy originally, and I really liked how the yellow popped. And I was like, well, yellow it is. Well, actually, okay, that's a bit of an exaggeration. I used a color wheel. It was not a fluke. It was definitely planned out. I liked the Space Wolves. Okay, well, how things originally turned out. I wanted them to be Viking-esque. And so I was like, cool, let's make them kind of Viking-esque. So I was like, what kind of colors are there in Viking times? Yeah. For like dyes and the like. Heck. Oh god. I need to not grab anything until that dries off. So, you know, I was like looking at like different natural dyes they used, like lavender and stuff. Looks like he's been driving in poop. Not a fan of the poopness, but that's okay. Yeah, it's a Vallejo texture paste. It is my favorite. I use it for basing, but it's like that's what he's got on his base. It's that texture mud. I guess I could go. Nah, that's fine. We're gonna kick some of that up here. I'm gonna, do that. We're just gonna just slap it around. And obviously, it's all in here. Yeah, it definitely looks like poop. It looks like poop. I'm gonna have to. I know. I'm gonna have to dry brush it afterwards. Give it some. Well, okay, no. First, I'm gonna have to give it a wash, like a black army painter wash. Give it some shades to it. And then I will dry brush it, and it'll look more like dirt when I do that. Probably throw a little bit of like static grass in there, maybe. Make it look like, you know, there's mulch. I don't know why I'm spending so much time on the underset. Oh no, that's why, because it shows. It looks good. Hey, what are you doing? Zelda? Gives me this like disdained look, like, yeah, what? It's gotta have mud up in front. Here and there, 'cause it's kicking up everywhere. No one is safe. Get some up here. Yeah, I'm just gonna play with that. There, and there, and there, and there. Yeah, I'm just gonna swing it around. This is a tank. It's not. Like, it gets cleaned when it comes back into the base, but this is an active duty tank. Yeah, we're just gonna go in there. Time like painting it and making it look nice, and then I'm like, yeah, let's just like throw poop all over it. Yep. That's what we're doing. Going ham. Yeah, her name is Zelda. Yeah. Zelda and Ganon. Zelda is the one that is behind me, and Ganon was the one that you saw. And yeah, definitely going ham on the mud, because it's gonna look great. Like it, okay, great. I don't know. It's gonna really add character to it, right? Like it's like this thing. I'm just gonna keep smudging it. Yeah, just places that you don't want it to be. Oh yeah, that's right. It's gonna be like all over there too. Yeah, just like yeah, just all over the place. And, a little bit on the back, not a whole lot, because the back is going to be the least, but it's going to be there. But the back is like tap 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 tap. Like yeah, you got a little bit of mud on the back. You're fine. You'll live. And that's clearly a doorstep, so gotta tap a tap there. Link was taken. Yeah, Link is the one that yeah. Or I guess you could say Link is on his way to save Zelda. I don't know. For a long time, I was like, I want to get a pug. I'm just gonna name the pug Link. Yeah, just a little bit there. Not nearly enough mud over here. Let's keep mudding it up. Yeah, more. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, once you have two... Okay, so here's what the story was. So, I was with my ex at the time, and we were going to get a cat. And she said, I want to take the cutest looking cat, and we have to call him a super evil name, like Ganondorf. So, the super cute, tired, sleepy cat to my right got named Ganondorf. And then we grabbed Zelda, because Zelda just seemed really cute. And we didn't have a name picked out for her. And I was like, well, what are we going to call this one? And she has this way of sitting super upright, super good posture. And I had a friend over, and we were like, she's like a little princess. We kept calling her a little princess. And then friend was just like, well, if you're going to call him Ganon and she's a princess, it's pretty clear that that's Zelda. And we're like, you're right. It is pretty clear. Now we feel a little silly. Why did we not come up with that before? Yeah, just like all over the place. Oh man, this one doesn't have nearly enough mud. Yeah, I'm just gonna go all in here. There we go. Just, there we go. Now I'm gonna have to wait like forever for this to dry. I guess I should have some mud on the front. Oh, Zelda! A childhood cat was called Lisa. Her stepdaughter, or her daughter, the one that I took in, is Lena, and her daughter, who was with my parents, called Lily. That's really cute. Oh. And we're gonna go shlam, and then pat, pat, this one, we're gonna go ba 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 ba. Pat 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 squish. Alright, this thing is kind of beast looking. I'm very happy with it. Largely because it's not one of those super pristine looking tanks that you see on Instagram. I always see like, and I don't think there's any wrong way to paint this. I need to preface that right off the bat. There's no wrong way to do it. But I always see people's like Warhammer vehicles and they're like super shiny looking and like just like they just came out of the shop, and I'm just like, you're gonna have to go to lurk mode. Hey, no worries, you have a good one. Lovely to have you. Honestly, I'm gonna be going and figuring out who to raid in like just a second here. But yeah, what I was saying is I always see like the people paint their tanks like they just came out of the shop, and I'm just like, no, we're gonna make this look like it is in the trenches, or just ran over the trenches. Like this thing's gonna look like filth. Cool. I think that is it. Smooth atmosphere, yeah. Well, thanks, Cryo. It was nice to have you come in. Thank you so much for the raid. I don't think I gave you a proper shout out. I think I was one of the only people in here at the time. So let me give you a proper shout out for whoever is left and hanging out. Cryo cheese. So got some remarkable paint jobs up in their Instagram. And there we go. This is a tank of doom. No, it's fine. It's all good. All right, so who am I gonna raid? Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Who is live? Has anyone got any recommendations? I'm seeing the people that I follow are mostly just, oh, Drew is on. We're gonna raid Drew. It's all good. It's all good. We're gonna go raid. Papa. Have a German mini painter. I don't mind raiding people who speak different languages. I just won't understand them.